Wow. Wow, it plays. Okay. Check out a few scenes, because I haven't played this on the new JBL THX system. I haven't played this movie in seven years or so. Chapters are on this.
It's too difficult. I just can't seem to make contact. I don't feel his bar. No, wait. I'm feeling something. Did he know someone by the name of Anna? Consuelo? Lucita? Julieta? Josefina? Linda? Maria?
Sí, it's Mama. She is Maria.
Yes! Praise God, I knew he was with his mama.
Oh my God.
It's too difficult. It's two of them. I'm not sure I can do that. It's so trying. It's
Oh, I pay more. How much? How much?
$20.
Oh, way to go. Milk her for every penny.
Yes, I believe we can start again.
Praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Welcome, Mrs. Santiago. You're fortunate today. The spirits are churning.
My husband? Ah, mercy.
Oh yeah, where?
Julio?
Yes. Feel his vibration. Santiago in our Father's kingdom. All hands.
Julio.
Julio's coming towards us. I see him. He's coming. He's there. He's dressed in a black suit.
Black suit?
Could be blue.
What a crock of shit.
Who is that? Julio!
Where are you?
Julio? Julio? Did you hear it?
Where are you?
Julio?
Who are you?
Oh, that's Julio. Julio.
You can hear me?
Sister, would you hear it?
Where are you?
Julio?
Who are you?
Oh, that's Julio. Julio.
You can hear me?
Sister, would you hear it? Did you hear it?
Where are you?
Julio?
Who are you?
Oh, that's Julio. Julio.
You can hear me?
Sister, did you hear it?
I don't believe this. Hey you, my name is Sam Wheat. Listen, can you hear me? Sam Wheat. Say my name, say it.
Leave me
Say my
alone.
name, say it. Sam Wheat, say it. Say my name, Sam Wheat, say it.
Talk to me, old mate. Say something. Julio, Sam Wheat.
Jesus.
Sam Wheat?
But I swear no more cheating. I promise. I'll do anything. I'll do penance. Give me penance, but make that guy go away.
No way.
I knew it. It's a white guy.
Hey. Hey. Get off my train! No. Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off! Get out of here! Get off! No. Show me how you do that. I want to learn it. I'm not leaving until you teach me. Get off! No, get off! You stubborn asshole.
What are you doing? What the hell you doing? You're trying to move it with your finger.
You can't push it with your finger. You're dead.
It's all in your mind. The problem with you is you still think you're real. You think you're wearing those clothes? You think you're crouched on that floor? Bullshit! You ain't got a body no more, son. It's all up here now. You want to move something, you gotta move it with your mind. You gotta focus. You hear what I'm saying? How? How do you focus? I don't know how you focus. You just focus.
How did you do that?
You gotta take all your emotions, all your anger, all your love, all your hate, and push it way down here into the pit of your stomach. And then let it explode like a reactor. Okay, okay. Don't laugh.
Way to go, kid.
I did it. I did it.
Way to go.
From your gut, like I told you.
Give it time. What else have you got? How long have you been here? since they pushed me.
Someone pushed you?
Yeah, someone pushed me.
Who?
What, you don't believe me? You think I fell? You think I jumped? Well, fuck you! It wasn't my time! I wasn't supposed to go! I'm not supposed to be here! Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Just one drag.
You alright?
Who are you? Why are you hounding? Oh. It wasn't my time! I wasn't supposed to go! I'm not supposed to be here! Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Just one drag.
Are you alright?
Who are you? Why are you hounding me? Who sent you? Who sent you?
Go ahead, search. You'll never find it.
They're gonna kill you, Carl. You and Willie. You're gonna be fertilizer. They're gonna bury you right next to Jimmy Hoffa.
Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Molly!
See ya.
on this DVD in 7 years. Oh, Ghost. Wow. Oh yeah, that Morris Durrell score on the end credits is, wow, that's sweeping. That is sweeping, that is.
Use your body.
Just do it quick before I change my mind.
Yeah. Super wide, no. That opening sounds a bit similar-ish to Enemy Mine. Yeah. Just a little bit. Wow, that bass level, wow. Wow, top notch. Frequency response on surrounds is kind of not too bright. So it kind of plays like an ambient-ish in the back, and well, round, proper left right half surround. I think the music score sounds like it's got a narrow stereo on the surround. It's got a bit of an open stage across the typical LCR. It sounds great in THX sound system. Unbeatable. End game. Next level of the next level of the next level. Dolby Stereo 424 would be a little bit different to this. How did they create this one? So it got all the original track elements. Pretty okay. Yeah, there's something there reading in the end credits, like, what was it, rotoscoping ink something. Oh, there it is, up there, that credit there. Reading rotoscope and ink and paint. Yeah, good spirits and bad spirits visual effects by Available Light. Yeah, because they had a very sort of anime-ish look to it. And it does say animation there on the credit. Visual effects editor via rotoscoping and ink and paint. End sequence, Boss Films, Richard Edlund. You got ILM on this, and you know, So Richard Edlund goes off years back in the 80s and forms his own company from Douglas Trumbull. What was it? What was it called? EEG, Entertainment Effects Group. And then they kept that, and then I think they changed it to Boss Film. It doesn't exist, I don't think, anymore. Boss Film. Genius, an okay story with some ingenious visual effects. Yeah, the way it's a bit sharp on the in center stage, and a little bit sharp on the kind of oscillating. Yeah, but I like the little bits of music in the mix where it's kind of playing, and then you kind of get this kind of track that's laying a little underneath somewhere, and it has this kind of kind of shivery, wobbly effect. You gotta listen to that little nuance. Seven times I saw this movie when it played in the cinema in 1990. There wasn't anything decent on TV at the time. And played for months. Played in the number one screen for about just over a month or so, and then they move it down into another screen while another movie plays in the number one screen. But it played for months and months. Got to a point where I saw one day the print, just had to tell someone, hey, print's broken, because it got so overplayed, it was so worn out. But a popular movie. Low budget movie. I think that was done for, what was it, less than 20 million or something? Did about 500 million tickets box office. Number one seller on Laserdisc, to sell over about 66,000 copies. The most highest selling Laserdisc in history of this title. You gotta have a decent sound. You gotta have a decent sound system to play this movie. Preferably Lucasfilm Limited THX sound system, JBL. I should have gone to Leicester Square to see this, because I had plenty of opportunity to go to Leicester Square to see it. Is that Melanie? What time is it? I might as well do it now. Wow. listen to that acoustics. Oh, just the soundtrack. Yeah. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Surround. I think they sound kind of a bit like maybe sort of, I think, a bit narrow stereo-ish, or but I can't notice do I notice any panning effects? As if it sounds like mono with a bit of
Whoa, wait, what are you gonna do?
I'm about to build.
Wait, hold on, mate. I got an idea. Take the check out of your...
Money, I'm gonna buy the building. No, wait. I'm gonna buy the block. I'm gonna make my sister go to a vet farm because she's way too big.
Whoa, wait, what are you gonna do?
I'm about to build.
Wait, hold on, mate. I got an idea. Take the check out of your purse.
Oh, you're right. I should take it out. I should put it where nobody can get it.
No. Endorse it.
No, if I endorse it, then if I drop it, somebody will get it. No, I just...
It's not your money. I never said you were gonna get the money. This is blood money. I was killed for this money. Now endorse the check.
Well, Sam, what are you gonna do with it?
Look over there. To your left.
I know you don't think I'm giving this $4 million to a bunch of nuns.
Oda May, if you don't do it, they will track you down. Your only protection is to get rid of it.
Oh, Sam, come on. You're killing me. It's $4 million.
Just think of it this way. You go to heaven.
I want to go to heaven. I want to go to the bank and cash the goddamn check. Hello? Yeah.
Thank me later.
How you doing?
Now endorse it, Rita Miller.
No.
Make it out to St. Joseph Shelter.
Lee, you're making me do this.
Give it to her.
I will. I just want to feel it one more time in my finger. That's all.
Give the lady the check.
I will.
Hand her the check. You can do it. Give her the check.
Bless you, child. Bless you.
Give it to her. Let go. Let go! I'm proud of you, Oda Mae.
You know something, Sam? I don't care if you're proud of me. You stay away from me from now on. What is that not going to do it? She can't even buy underwear. Nothing. I hate you. Leave me alone. Never talk to me again.
I think you're wonderful, Oda Mae.
Forgot.
Yeah, I had a little trouble at the bank.
Forgot.
Yeah.
You know, I wish you would have called me because I've been really worried.
Listen to me, Molly. I gotta ask you about something.
Yeah, he needs to borrow $4 million.
When you said that you thought that Sam was here, that he was talking to you, what did you feel? What did he say to you?
Why? What does that have to do with anything?
It's just... Listen to me for a second. This psychic lady, I want to know what she told you. I want to know exactly what she
Let me
said.
go. Stop this. It doesn't matter. It wasn't real. What the hell happened to you tonight? Does this have anything to do with her being at the bank today?
Bank.
Yeah, Ferguson said she closed an account. Her name isn't even Oda Mae Brown. It's Rita Miller or something. Oh, are you all right?
It's just my stomach.
Jesus.
Do you have any, like,
upstairs.
Pepto-Bismol or something?
Cyanide.
Yeah, it's upstairs. Why don't you sit down and I'll get it.
What's wrong, little Carl? Have a lemonade? Now, do you believe in ghosts?
It's a fire, I swear to God.
Now, do you believe in ghosts?
It's a fire, I swear to God. Cut her throat.
Carl,
I swear to God. I'll cut her throat. I need that money and I want it tonight at 11 o'clock. If that psychic lady does not bring it here, Molly is dead, okay?
Carl, who are you talking to?
It's nothing, I'm alright, listen. I have to go, okay? Psychic lady does not...
Stay away from me from now on. What is that not gonna do it?
you or the check?
Bless you, child. Bless you.
Give it to her.
Let go. Let go! I'm proud of you, Odomane.
You know something, Sam? I don't care if you're proud of me. You stay away from me from now on. What is...
Let go!
Bless you, child. Bless you.
Or the check?
Where's that name? Somewhere over there. experiment with it. Experiment with the level there, frequency, and experiment with the it's a bit of floor. It's a bit of a narrow, either kind of like a narrow stereo surround. A kind of spatial open. But nowhere, nothing in the sense of hard panic sounds, any sound effects as such. So it'd be a bit discrete, different to a monomatrix. a sound pan there. That was. It's got a very it's got, yeah, would have been good in the this would have sounded great, okay in the Empire. So the amount of surrounds, get the energy. About 22 speakers, wasn't there? Can't fit that many in the room. Yeah, if I did it again, if I scratched it and so what's the most side by side coupled? 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. What's the most could probably put on the back? I think 6. Very tightly together. So what was the number? What was it? If possible. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, that's 18. Possibly put a few more in on the back wall. 18, 19, 20. 21, 22. Neon lighting there. Neon lighting that looks colour natural. Tone colour there looks kind of realistic. Unlike some rubbish, overrated Atmos movies like Blade Runner 2049 or 48 or I don't know, to 12 minutes to 9 o'clock. Or was it 11 minutes to 9 o'clock? I can't remember what that rubbish movie was. Blimey. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, surprising that there's only 16 chapters on this. surrounds are a bit muted in some scenes. That seems like a typical sort of thing on, say, like what they do on some 70mm prints. Surrounds active or whatever, as and when. Just like you would have an LFE active as and when. Occasionally, they pop in unexpectedly.
There she knitted, and the closet was too big.
It just asked me to remind you of the sweater that's in the closet that you knitted is too big. 4 sizes. Hey, you hear me talking to you?
I hear you.
Ah, shut up. Nobody's talking to you.
Didn't you ever hear of a phone?
Want to kiss my butt? I'm not going to stay down here all day.
Thank God.
Oh, man, shut up. Molly. I'm going to count to 3 and I'm out of here. 1 to 3.
No, wait.
No.
It's Molly.
Molly. Motor made brown. I don't know you. I don't know this guy Sam, but let me tell you what he did to me. He kept me up all night singing, I'm Henry VIII, I am.
So he got me to go out with him. Look, I'm sorry. I just don't believe in this life after death.
Don't tell her she's wrong.
Says you're wrong.
You're talking to him right now.
Yes, you just asked me to tell you that you were wrong.
So where is he?
I can't see him, I can only hear him.
I'm right here.
That doesn't help, Sam.
I'm holding her hand.
Says he's holding your hand.
What are you doing? What do you think you're doing to me?
Hey, look, if you think I'd come all the way down here for my help, you're out of your mind.
Sam's dead. Okay? He's dead.
Tell her I love her.
He says he loves you.
Sam would never say that.
Ditto. Tell her ditto.
That was ditto. Ditto. Truth. I don't know how I'm doing this. You know, confidentially, nothing like this has ever happened to me before. I mean, nothing. Now I can't turn it off. Is this him? Is this you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. White, but cute.
What I don't understand is, why did he come back?
I don't know.
Why is he still here?
He's stuck, that's what it is. He's in between worlds. You know, it happens sometimes that the spirit gets yanked out so quick that the essence still feels like it has work to do here.
Would you stop rambling?
I don't think I'm rambling. I'm just answering a question. He's got an attitude, man.
I don't have an attitude.
Yes, you do have an attitude. We had a little discussion. If you didn't have an attitude, you would not have raised your voice to me, now would you?
God damn it,
Don't
Oda,
you,
I did not
goddamn me,
raise-
don't you take the Lord's name in vain with me. You understand? I don't take
Would
that.
you
mess.
relax?
No, you relax. You're the dead guy. You want me to help you? You better apologize. 'Cause I don't take that from you. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Nobody talks to me like that. You understand me? Now you better apologize.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay? Now would you sit down? Please?
Please apologize.
I need you to tell Molly what I'm saying, but you have to tell her word for word, all right? Word for word.
Yes. He wants me to tell you what he's saying word for word.
Molly, you're in danger.
Now you can't just blurt it out like that. And quit moving around, will you? Because you start to make me dizzy. I'll just tell her in my own way. Molly, you in danger, girl.
What are you talking about?
I know the man who killed me.
He knows the man who killed him.
His name is Willie Lopez, and I know where he lives.
His name is Willie Lopez. He's Puerto Rican. He knows where he lives.
Write it down.
He wants you to write it down.
You write it
I ain't
down.
no damn secretary.
Just do it!
He's so testy. What is it you want me to write?
303 Prospect Place, apartment 4D.
303 Prospect Place?
Yeah.
It's my neighborhood.
Molly, he's got my wallet, he's got my key, and he was in here.
He's got his wallet and his key, and he was in.
Yesterday, when you came back from your walk with Carl, you went up the stairs, you talked to Floyd, you went in, took off your clothes.
All right. When you came in yesterday from your walk with Carl, he was here. You took your clothes off, he saw everything.
Molly, you gotta go to the police. It was a setup. I was murdered.
Once you go to police, he said it was a setup. He was murdered.
There's somebody else involved.
Look,
I
forget it.
don't know who, but
I don't want no more to do with this, okay?
where you going?
What do you mean, where am I going? I'm leaving. I did everything I said I was going to do, and don't be following me, because I'm finished, and I mean it. Have a nice life. Have a nice death. Goodbye.
Molly, there is no one on earth besides you who'd want this to be true more than you.
Carl, what the hell are you doing here?
We've been talking to Willie.
Carl, what the hell are you doing here? Carl, what the hell are you doing here? Carl, what the hell are you doing here?
We've been talking to Willie.
Carl, what the hell are you doing here?
We've been talking to Willie.
Talking to? The hell do you mean?
Product placement.
Carl, what the hell are you doing here?
We've been talking to Willie.
This movie sponsored by Pepsi Cola, a new generation. Pepsi Cola on the table. Blimey. What was it? Another movie I was watching the other night. The Final Countdown. Not Europa. The 1980 movie, Final Count, time travel movie. And then I think I'm not sure if it's just a few scenes, but it was one scene where it shows a kind of wide shot, and there are all these tables, and there are all these crewmen sat at a table and such, and there's a Pepsi Cola can, I kid you not, on every single table. Oh, is that the only drink they serve on the ship? Or maybe Coca-Cola, but behind me, Pepsi, oh dear, Pepsi Cola. What's that? He's having a takeaway, is it?
The hell do you mean?
Some woman knows all about you. Everything.
I wonder if they have anything in those Pepsi cans, or if it's a prop and it's just empty. Maybe got some water in it. But it might be, they might be into it, or they just say, oh, I don't like Pepsi. I don't mind it actually myself. That's Pepsi. The can design, has it changed? Is it still, got the but that's a US. So the UK ones would probably be a little cosmetically different.
Everything. And what's she getting from?
Carl,
I'll turn my air conditioner off now. Oof. like the way the surround turns in on the
here?
turns
The
the
hell you
surround
doing here?
comes in. Wow.
We've been talking to
Along
Willie.
with the low ambient kind of
The hell do you
rumbly
mean?
music
Someone will
across the
buy everything.
screen channel.
Where's she getting it from, huh?
I haven't said a word to anybody.
She knows your name, goddammit. She knows where you live.
How do women know where I live?
This is not a joke. She knows about the murder. I want you to find this bitch, whoever she is. I want you to...
Hang on, did he just have a sip of Pepsi Cola?
I want you to...
Oh no, you don't see him having a sip of Pepsi
I
Cola.
want you to find this bitch, whoever she is. I want you to...
Just puts the can down. Yeah, the sound effect. He puts the can down, but there's probably nothing in that can. Actually, it sound. I don't know. Let me listen to that again. Oh, looks like Melanie. She hasn't paid her ticket. She's trying to sneak in for her. Melanie, you haven't paid your admittance, girl. Trying to sneak in, girl. Oh. What are you doing there, Melanie? Melanie? Oh. Here you go. Oh, little girl. Whew, feels like spring. God, it must be the racks. The flipping heat comes off this rack. I
want you to...
So listen to that.
I want you to...
Hard to say.
Whoever she is. I want you to...
Hard to say.
Just get rid of her, okay? I've got $4 million stuck in a goddamn computer. If I don't get those codes, if that money is not transferred soon, I'm dead. We're both dead.
Why don't you tell him you only launder money first of the month?
What the hell is wrong with you, huh? Is everything a joke? You killed a man. You're supposed to steal his wallet. Was that a joke?
Man, I did you a favor, man. That was a free.
These are drug dealers, okay? Just don't blow this from the road. I've risked my job. I could go to jail. $80,000 of that money is mine. Okay? Just don't blow this from the road. I've risked my job. I could go to jail. $80,000 of that money is mine. Look, just... let me have the key to Sam's apartment. I'll get the address for myself, okay?
I'm sorry. I know this is hard. People want so much to believe. They're grieving, they're vulnerable. And they will give anything for one last moment. know you can press charges.
THX sound system.
Oh, God, let this be it. Okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Good work, Carl. Call us when it's done.
Okay, I've got it. Just tell Mr. Balistreri that there won't be any more problems, okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you.
Good work, Carl.
Also sounds a little like No Way Out.
What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? You're trying to move it with your finger. You can't push it with your finger. You're dead.
Yeah, a lot of product placement of Pepsi. You know, when he's trying to move the Pepsi, you know, it's right in front of you. You know, the Pepsi, the little bottle cap. Pepsi, trying to move it. Pepsi Cola product placement.
What the hell are you doing? You're trying to move it with your finger. You can't push it with your finger. You're dead. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? You're trying to move it with your finger. You can't push it with your finger. You're dead.
The way they get the long distance shot with dialogue in the distance echoing, and then go up into a close-up shot where the intelligibility or the frequency range on the dialogue gets a bit more vocal in the low end.
It's all in your mind. The problem with you is you still think you're real. You think you're wearing those clothes? You think you're crouched on that floor?
Bullshit! You ain't got a body no more, son. It's all up here now. If you want to move something, you gotta move it with your mind. You gotta focus. You hear what I'm saying? How? How do you focus? I don't know how you focus. You just focus.
How did you do that?
You gotta take all your emotions, all your anger, all your love, all your hate, and push it way down here into the pit of your stomach. And then let it explode like a reactor.
Okay, okay.
Don't laugh.
Sounds kind of realistic with that subway train. What SPL? They were about 90 plus or something. It was sound effect of the subway. They come out around about 90, and then some other additional sound effects. 92, 96, 95, 94, I think.
Way to go, kid! I did it! Way to go. From your gut, like I told you. Give it time. What else have you got?
How long have you...
What else have you got?
How long have you been here?
Since they pushed me.
Someone...
Pushed me.
How long have you been here?
Since they pushed me.
Someone pushed you?
Yeah, someone pushed me.
Who?
What, you don't believe me? You think I fell? You think I jumped? Well, fuck you! It wasn't my time! I wasn't supposed to go! I'm not supposed to be here! Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Just... Oh. Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Just... Oh. Oh, I'd give anything for a drag.
even saw it in the background there on the in the subway. Something advertisement on the wall there. Pepsi. Oh dear. Maybe if you focus, maybe you can have a drag.
Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Oh, I'd give anything for a... Oh. 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 Oh, I'd give anything for a drag. Just one drag.
Are you all right?
One drag.
Are you all right?
Who are you? Why are you hounding me?
You all right?
Who are you? Why are you hounding me?
You all right?
Who are you? Why are you hounding me? Who sent you? Who sent you? Leave me alone. You. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Wow. Pepsi can. Another Pepsi can. Oh.
What's the matter?
Whenever anything good in my life happens, I'm just afraid I'm gonna lose it.
I really love you.
What do you want?
Somebody! Somebody! Somebody help us!
What's happening?
It's like I think about you every minute. It's like I can still feel you.
The problem with you is you still think you're real. It's all up here now. You want to move something, you gotta move it with your mind.
Why can't you hear me?
What is that?
You can hear me? Oh, here's Sam Wheat. Say my name. Say it.
Leave me alone! Hello?
I get a message from Sam.
What?
Sam Wheat, he asked me to call. Once you go to police, he said it was a setup, he was murdered.
She said Sam knew who killed him.
Are you out of your mind? I mean, what are you going to tell the police?
She knew things, private things.
I know about the green underwear that you wrote your name on.
This psychic woman's got a record that goes back a long way.
Don't you see I'm not a fake?
I don't know what's real anymore.
Don't open the damn door. He's a murderer.
Why are you doing this to me? You hear me? Why are you doing this to me? Sam's dead.
Tell her I love her.
He says he loves you.
Sam would never say that.
You gotta take all your anger, all your love, all your hate, and then let it explode.
Mommy, you in danger, girl.
Wow. Wow. Dolby Stereo SR. Wow. I think it's opened August in the UK. This was July. US, I think it was August. That's analog sound. That's analog sound. Okay. to change the aspect ratio. Okay. Yeah, similar tone, but different, bit lower, bit lower, not as deep as. Goes up, up.
Unfortunately, we weren't alone out there.
Wow. Wow, that's a fat. Wow. an odd thing there with the surrounds on the end credits. It's like there's either some mag track damage or something or other.
And when, in the fullness of time, Zamis brought its own child before the Holy Council, the name of Willis Davich was added to the line of Jeriba.
Use the zoom. Yeah. That's okay. I'll play it in 5 screen. It's 2001. Intended for 5 screen. mind-blowing, this movie. That's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing, isn't it? Wow. All the things that could be possible, but just didn't happen. Mind-blowing. What a trip. Oh, it's what a tricky. Six track stereophonic.
Right. See you on the way back.
Right.
Hi.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
We haven't seen you out here for a long time.
Just like this directional
Have a
dialogue.
pleasant flight, sir.
Very nice, thanks. I think Mr. Miller of Station
Where it's just moving across the 5 screen.
Oh, here he is. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I'm late. Quite all right. Great. Thank you. It's nice to have you back. Did you have a good flight? Oh, very nice indeed. Good. Well, shall we go through?
This is number 17.
Thank you, Mr. Stewart. Thank you.
Welcome to voice print identification. When you see the red lights go on, would you please state in the following order your destination,
your
nationality, and your
full
full
name,
name, surname first, Christian name, and initials.
Moon, American, Floyd, Haywood R.
Thank you.
Thank you. You are cleared through voice print identification.
Whoa, now doesn't that sound creepy? You know, voice print identification.
Thank you.
It's like they're seeing ahead of future, you know, with 2001 voice print identification. And what the blazes have we got now with that bloody nutcase Trump, Starmer and all the other... Oh dear, don't they make you sick? Well, here's my print identification. I don't need an ID, thank you very much.
Through voice print identification.
Fucking voice print identification.
Last year? Yeah, about 8 months. Suppose you saw the work on the new section. Hey, it's along great. Yes. Oh, wait. I got a couple of phone calls. You go on ahead and the rest want to meet you there. Right. Saw the work on the... As a matter of fact, I've reserved the table for you.
Lady's cashmere sweater has been found
It's
in the restaurant.
been about 7 or 8 months since you were here.
The manager's desk.
Let's see, last year? Yeah, about 8 months. Suppose you saw the work on the new section when you came in. Hey, it's along great. Yes. As a matter of fact, I've reserved the table for you.
Lady's cashmere sweater has been... extreme.
Been about 7 or 8 months since you were here last
Claimed at the
week.
manager's desk.
Let's see, last June? Yeah, about 8 months. Suppose you saw the work on the new section when you came in. Hey, it's a long grade. Yeah, it's fine.
Claimed at the manager's desk.
Oh, wait a minute. I got a couple of phone calls. You go on ahead in the restaurant. I'll meet you there.
Right.
Wow.
Lena, how nice to see you
Hey,
again.
Ward, what a wonderful surprise to meet you here.
You're looking wonderful.
Thank you. You're looking well, too. This is my good friend, Dr. Haywood Floyd. I'd like you to meet Dr. Kalinin,
How do you do?
Dr. Threatniver,
How do you do?
and this is Dr. Andrei Smyslov.
Oh, how do you do? I've heard a lot about you.
You sit down.
Well,
No, please.
thank you.
Would you like a drink, Doctor?
Oh, no, thank you. As a matter of fact, I haven't had breakfast yet. So I'm feeding you in the restaurant. No, if you don't mind, I'll just sit with you a few minutes, and then I must be off.
Are you quite sure?
Quite sure, thank you. Well, how does Gray go?
Oh, he's fine. He's been doing some underwater research in the Baltic, so I'm afraid we don't get a chance to see very much of each other these days.
When you do see him, be sure to give him my regards.
Yes, of course.
Wow. Where you all off to? Up or down?
We're going home. We've just spent 3 months calibrating the new antenna at Chilenka. What about you?
I'm just on the way up to Clavius.
Oh, are you? Well, Dr. Floyd, I hope you don't think I'm being too inquisitive, but perhaps you can clear up the great big mystery about what has been going on up there.
I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Well, it's just that for the past 2 weeks, some extremely odd things have been happening at Clavius.
Oh, really?
Yes. Well, for one thing, whenever you phone the base, all you can get is a recording which repeats that the phone lines are temporarily out of order.
Okay, well, are they having some trouble with their equipment or something like that?
Yes. Yes, that's what we thought was the explanation at first, but it's been going on now for the past 10 days.
You mean you haven't been able to contact anyone for the past 10 days? Oh, I see.
Well, there's another thing, Haywood. 2 days ago, one of our rocket buses was denied permission for emergency landing at Clavius.
Well, that does sound odd.
Yes, yes. But I'm afraid there's going to be a bit of a row about it. Denying the men permission to land is a direct violation of the IAS convention.
Yes, of course. But will the crew get back all right?
Yes, it's fortunately they do.
Oh, I'm glad about that.
Dr. Floyd, at the risk of pressing you on a point you seem reticent to discuss, may I ask you a straightforward question?
Well, certainly.
Quite frankly, we have had some very reliable intelligence reports that quite a serious epidemic has broken out at Clavius. Something apparently of an unknown origin. This is in fact what has happened.
Sorry, Dr. Smith, but I'm really not at liberty to discuss this.
That's what has happened.
Sorry, Dr. Smith, but I'm really not at liberty to discuss this.
Then, but this epidemic could quite easily spread to our base. We should be given all the facts, Dr. Floyd.
I know. As I said, I'm not at liberty to discuss it.
Now, are you sure you won't change your mind about that frigate?
Yeah, I'm positive. I really must be doing it.
Well, I hope that you and your wife can come to the IAC conference in June.
Well, we're going to try. I hope we can make it.
If you do, you remember to bring that darling little daughter with you.
Well, that'll all depend on the school vacations and all that sort of thing. But if we can, we will. Don't forget, you got a standing invitation you got to get to the stage.
No, of course not. Grigori and I will look forward to seeing you.
Well, goodbye, Elena. It's a pleasure meeting you all. Dr. Smyslov?
Whatever the reason for your visit to Clavius, Dr. Floyd, the very best of luck to you.
Thank you. Ladies?
Yeah, no, she's good. For the reasons for your visit to THX, Dr. Floyd, the very best of luck to you. So I go. Now, ladies. Viene un cinturino. Ladies. Viene un cinturino. Ladies. Viene un cinturino.
Thank you, Dr. Halverson. Hi, everybody. Nice to be back with you. Well, first of all, I bring a personal message from Dr. Howell, who has asked me to convey his deepest appreciation to all of you for the many sacrifices you've had to make. And, of course, his congratulations on your discovery, which may well prove to be among the most significant in the history of science. Now, I know there have been some conflicting views held by some of you regarding the need for complete security in this matter. More specifically, your opposition to the cover story, created to give the impression there's an epidemic at the base. I understand that beyond it being a matter of principle, many of you are troubled by the concern and anxiety this story of an epidemic might cause to your relatives and friends on Earth. Well, I completely sympathize with your negative views. I found this cover story personally embarrassing myself. However, I accept the need for absolute secrecy in this. And I hope you will too. Now, I'm sure you're all aware of the extremely grave potential for cultural shock and social disorientation contained in this present situation, if the facts were prematurely and suddenly made public without adequate preparation and conditioning. Anyway, this is the view of the Council. The purpose of my visit here is to gather additional facts and opinions on the situation, and to prepare a report to the Council, recommending when and how the news should eventually be announced. If any of you would like to give me your views and opinions, in private if you like, I'll be only too happy to include them in my report. Well, I think that's about it. Any questions?
Dr. Floyd, have you any idea how much longer this cover story will have to be maintained?
I don't know, Bill. I suppose it'll be maintained as long as deemed necessary by the Council. And of course there must be adequate time for a full study to be made of the situation before any thought can be given to making a public announcement. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of this event. Were there any more questions?
Well, I'm sure we'll all want to cooperate with Dr. Floyd as fully as possible. As there seems to be no more questions, I think we ought to get on with the briefing. Thank you, Dr. Floyd.
Thank you. And as long as deemed necessary by the Council. And of course there must be adequate time for a full study to be made of the situation before any thought can be given to making a public announcement. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of this event. Were there any more questions?
Excuse me, Dr. Alverson. I'm through now. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
You're welcome. Well, I know you will all want to join with me in welcoming our distinguished friend and colleague from the National Council of Astronautics, Dr. Haywood Floyd. Now, Dr. Floyd has come up specially to Clavius to be with us today. And before the briefing, I know he would like to have a few words with you. Dr. Floyd?
you, Dr. Halverson. Hi, everybody. Nice to be back with you. Well, first of all, I bring a personal message from Dr. Howell, who has asked me to convey his deepest appreciation to all of you for the many sacrifices you've had to make. And, of course, his congratulations on your discovery, which may well prove to be among the most significant in the history of science. Now, I know there have been some conflicting views held by some of you regarding the need for complete security in this matter. More specifically, your opposition to the cover story. Created to give the impression there's an epidemic in the place. I understand that beyond it being a matter of principle, many of you are troubled by the concern and anxiety this story of an epidemic might cause to predators on Earth. Well, I completely sympathize with your negative view. I found this cover story personally embarrassing myself. However, I accept the need for absolute secrecy in this. And I hope you will too. Now, I'm sure you're all aware of the extremely grave potential for cultural shock and social disorientation contained in this present situation. If the facts were prematurely and suddenly made public without adequate preparation and conditioning. Anyway, this is the view of the Council. The purpose of my visit here is to gather additional facts and opinions on the situation, and to prepare a report to Council, recommending when and how the news should eventually be announced. Now, if any of you would like to give me your views and opinions, in private if you like, I'd be only too happy to include them in my report. Well, I think that's about it. Any questions?
Dr. Floyd, have you any idea how much longer this cover story?
Any questions?
Doctor,
It is tonight. I'd be only too happy to include them in my report. Well, I think that's about it. Any questions?
Dr. Floyd, have you any idea how much longer this cover story will have to be maintained?
I don't know, Bill. I suppose it'll be maintained as long as deemed necessary by the Council. And of course, there must be adequate time for a full study to be made of the situation before the thought can be given to making the public announcement. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of this event. Well, are there any more questions?
Well, I'm sure we'll all want to cooperate with Dr. Floyd.
Excuse me, Dr. Alderson. I'm through now. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
You're welcome. Well, I know you will all want to join with me in welcoming our distinguished friend and colleague from the National Council of Astronautics, Dr. Haley Floyd. Dr. Floyd has come up especially to play this to be with us today. And before the briefing, I know he would like to have a few words with you. Dr. Floyd?
Well, thank you, Dr. Halverson. Hi, everybody. Nice to be back again. Well, first of all, I bring a personal message from Dr. Howell, who has asked me to convey his deepest appreciation to all of you for the many sacrifices you've had to make. And, of course, is congratulations on the discovery, which may well prove to be among the most significant in the history of science. Now, I know there have been some conflicting views held by some of you regarding the need for complete security in this matter. More specifically, your opposition to the cover story. Created to give the impression there's an epidemic in the base. I understand that beyond it being a matter of principle, many of you are troubled by the concern and anxiety this story of an epidemic might cause your relatives and friends on Earth. Well, I completely sympathize with your negative view. I found this cover story personally embarrassing myself. However, I accept the need for absolute secrecy in this. I hope you will too. Now, I'm sure you're all aware of the extremely grave potential for cultural shock and social disorientation contained in this present situation. If the facts were prematurely and suddenly made public without adequate preparation and conditioning. Anyway, this is the view of the Council. The purpose of my visit here is to gather additional facts and opinions on the situation, and to prepare a report to the Council, recommending when and how the news should eventually be announced. If maybe you would like to give me your views and opinions, in private if you like. I'd be only too happy to include them in my report. Well, I think that's about it. Any questions?
Dr. Floyd, have you any idea how much longer this cover story will have to be maintained?
I don't know, Bill. I suppose it'll be maintained as long as deemed necessary by the Council. And of course there must be adequate time for a full study to be made of the situation before the thoughts will be given to making the public announcement. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of the subject. Well, are there any more questions? Has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of the subject. Well, that's one. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of the subject. Well, are there any more questions? That's one. Oh yes, as some of you already know, the Council has requested that formal security oaths be obtained in writing from everyone who has any knowledge of the subject. Well, are there any more questions?
all want to cooperate with Dr. Floyd as fully as possible. And as there seems to be no more questions, I think we ought to get on with the briefing. Thank you, Dr. Floyd.
Thank you.
Anybody hungry?
What do we got?
You name it.
What's that, chicken?
Something like that. Tastes the same anyway.
With any ham?
Oh, yeah, there.
Good. That's pretty good.
Well, we're getting better at it all the time.
With any ham?
Oh, yeah, there. Oh, anybody hungry?
What do we got?
You name it.
What's that, chicken?
Something like that. Tastes the same anyway.
With any ham?
Oh, yeah, there.
Good. That's pretty good.
Well, we're getting better at it all the time.
You know, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Ron. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
Well, the way we look at it, it's our job to do this thing the way you want it done, or are we too happy to be with your wife?
Have you seen these yet?
Well, there you have it.
Here's what started the whole thing.
I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
Well,
Yeah.
There.
good.
That's pretty good.
Well, we're getting better at it all the time.
You know, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Ron. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
Well, the way we look at it, it's our job to do this thing the way you want it done, or are we too happy to be with your wife?
Have you seen these yet?
Well, there you have it.
Here's what started the whole thing.
Well,
When we first found it, we thought it might be an outcrop of magnetic rock. All the geological evidence was against it. Not even a big nickel iron meteorite could produce a field as intense as this. So we decided to have a look.
We thought it might be the upper part of some buried structure, so we excavated out on all sides, but unfortunately we didn't find anything else.
And what's more, the evidence seems pretty conclusive that it hasn't been covered up by natural erosion or other forces. It seems to have been deliberately buried.
deliberately buried.
Well, how about a little coffee?
Oh, great, Daniel.
I don't suppose you have any idea what the damn thing is, huh?
I wish I always did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
Well, I must say, you guys have certainly come up with something.
It sounds hot.
was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
There. Good. Doing pretty good.
Well, we're getting better at it all the time.
No, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Bill. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
No, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Bill. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job.
No, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Bill. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
Well, the way we look at it, it's our job to do this thing the way you want it done. We're only too happy to be able to oblige. Sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Bill. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you've handled this thing.
Well, the way we look at it, it's our job to do this thing the way you want it done. We're only too happy to be able to oblige.
Have you seen these yet?
Well, I haven't.
Here's what started the whole thing.
Well, job to do this thing the way you want it done. We're only too happy to be able to oblige.
Have you seen these yet?
Well, I haven't.
Here's what started the whole thing.
Job to do this thing the way you want it done. We're only too happy to be able to oblige.
Have you seen these yet?
Well, I haven't.
Here's what started the whole thing.
Well, when we first found it, we thought it might be an outcrop of magnetic rock, but all the geological evidence was against it. Not even a big nickel iron meteorite could produce a field as intense as this. Well, when we first found it, we thought it might be an outcrop of magnetic rock, but all the geological evidence was against it. Not even a big nickel iron meteorite could produce a field as intense as this. So, we decided to have a look.
We thought it might be the upper part of some buried structure, so we excavated out on all sides, but unfortunately we didn't find anything else.
And what's more, the evidence seems pretty conclusive that it hasn't been covered up by natural erosion or other forces. It seems to have been deliberately buried.
Deliberately buried.
Seems pretty conclusive that it hasn't been covered up by natural erosion or other forces. It seems to have been deliberately buried.
Deliberately buried.
Well, how about a little coffee?
Oh, great, Daniel.
I don't suppose you have any idea what the damn thing is.
Well, how about a little coffee?
Oh, great, Daniel.
I don't suppose you have any idea what the damn thing is, huh?
I wish the hell we did.
I don't suppose you have any idea what the damn thing is, huh?
I wish the hell we did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
Well, I must say, you guys have certainly come up with something.
It sounds hot.
It was buried 4 million years ago.
Well, I must say,
I wish the hell we did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
well, I must say, you guys have certainly come up with something.
It sounds hot.
I wish the hell we did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
Well, I must say,
I wish the hell we did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
well, I must say, you guys have certainly come up with something.
It sounds hot. better at it all the time.
Yeah, that was an excellent speech you gave us, Hayward.
It certainly was.
I'm sure it beefed up morale a hell of a lot.
Thanks, Bob. Oh, by the way, I wanted to say to both of you, I think you've done a wonderful job. I appreciate the way you handled this thing.
Well, the way we look at it, it's our job to do this thing the way you want it done. We're too happy to be able to apply.
Have you seen these yet?
Well, yeah.
These have started the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
First found it, we thought it might be an upgrade with magnetic rock. But all the geological evidence was against it. Not even a big nickel iron meteorite could produce a field as intense as this. So we decided to have a look.
We thought it might be the upper part of some buried structure, so we excavated out on all sides, but unfortunately we didn't find anything else.
And what's more, the evidence seems pretty conclusive that it hasn't been covered up by natural erosion or other forces. It seems to have been deliberately buried.
Deliberately buried.
Well, how about a little coffee?
Oh, great.
Down here.
I don't suppose you have any idea what the damn thing is, huh?
I wish the hell we did. No, the only thing we're sure of is it was buried 4 million years ago.
Well, I must say, you guys have certainly come up with something.
Excuse me, Frank.
Anyway, queen takes pawn.
Bishop takes knight's pawn.
No, Robin Wolf. Rook to king 1.
I'm sorry, Frank. I think you missed it. Queen to bishop 3. Bishop takes queen. Knight takes bishop. Mate.
Yeah, looks like you're right. No resign.
Thank you for a very enjoyable game.
Yeah, thank you.
Good evening, Dave.
How you doing, Hal?
Everything's running smoothly. And you?
Oh, not too bad.
Have you been doing some more work?
A few sketches.
May I see them?
Sure.
That's a very nice rendering, Dave. I think you've improved a great deal. Can you hold it a bit closer?
Sure.
That's Dr. Hunter, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
No, not at all.
Well, forgive me for being so inquisitive, but during the past few weeks, I've wondered whether you might be having some second thoughts about the mission.
How do you mean?
Well, it's rather difficult to define. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own concern about it. I know I've never completely freed myself of the suspicion that there are some extremely odd things about this mission. I'm sure you'll agree there's some truth in what I say.
Well, I don't know. That's a rather difficult question to answer.
You don't mind talking about it, do you, Dave?
Oh, not at all.
Well, certainly no one could have been unaware of the very strange stories floating around before we left. Rumors about something being dug up on the moon. I never gave these stories much credence, but particularly in view of some of the other things that have happened, I find them difficult to put out of my mind. For instance, the way all our preparations were kept under such tight security, and the melodramatic touch of putting Doctors Hunter, Kimball, and Kaminsky aboard, already in hibernation after 4 months of separate training on their own.
You're working up your proof psychology report.
Of course I am. Sorry about this. I know it's a bit silly. Just a moment. Just a moment. I've just picked up a fault in the AE-35 unit. It's going to go 100% failure within 72 hours.
It's still within operational limits right now.
Yes, and it will stay that way until it fails.
Would you say we have a reliable 72 hours to pay?
Yes, that's a completely reliable figure.
Well, I suppose we'll have to bring it in, but first I'd like to go over this with Frank and get on to mission control. So let me have the hard copy of it, please.
Yes. It's puzzling. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this before. I would recommend that we put the unit back in operation and let it fail. It should then be a simple matter to track down the cause. We can certainly afford to be out of communication for the short time it will take to replace it.
X-ray Delta 1, this is Mission Control. Roger, you're 1930. We concur with your plan to replace number 1 unit to check fault prediction. We should advise you, however, that our preliminary findings indicate that your onboard 90000 computer is in error predicting the fault. I say again, in error predicting the fault. I know this sounds rather incredible, but this conclusion is based on results from our twin 90000 computer. We are skeptical ourselves, and we are running cross-checking routines to determine reliability of this conclusion. Sorry about this little snag, fellas. We'll get this info to you just as soon as we work it out. X-ray Delta 1, this is Mission Control. 2049er transmission concluded.
I hope the two of you are not concerned about this.
No, I'm not, Al.
Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'd like to ask you a question, though.
Of course.
How would you account for this discrepancy between you and the Twin 9000?
Well, I don't think there is any question about it. It can only be attributable to human error. This sort of thing has cropped up before, and it has always been due to human error.
Listen, Hal. There's never been any instance at all of a computer error occurring in the 9000 series, has there?
None whatsoever, Frank. The 9000 series has a perfect operational record.
Well, of course I know all the wonderful achievements of the 9000 series, but are you certain there's never been any case of even the most insignificant computer error?
None whatsoever, Frank. Quite honestly, I wouldn't worry myself about that.
Well, I'm sure you're right, Hal. Fine. Thanks very much. Oh, Frank, I'm having a bit of trouble with my transmitter and sleep pod. I wonder if you'd come down and take a look at it with me. Yeah. See you there, Hal.
Rotate T-pod, please, Hal.
What sort of trouble you been having?
Are you getting to the appearance of the feature? Well, look at it.
Open the door, Hal.
Rotate pod, please, Hal. Stop pod rotation, please, Hal.
Rotate the pod, please, Hal.
Wow.
Rotate the pod, please, Hal. I don't think he can hear us.
Rotate the pod, please, Hal. Yeah, I'm sure we're okay. Well, what do you think?
I'm not sure. What do you think?
I've got a bad feeling about him.
You do?
Yeah, definitely. Don't you?
I think so. You know, of course, though, he's right about the 9000 series having a perfect operational record. They do.
Unfortunately, that sounds a little like famous last words.
Yeah. Still, it was his idea to carry out the failure mode analysis, wasn't it?
Wow.
Should certainly indicate his integrity and self-confidence. If he were wrong, it'd be the surest way of proving it.
It would be if he knew he was wrong.
Hmm.
Look, Dave, I can't put my finger on it, but I sense something strange about him.
Still, I can't think of a good reason not to put back the number 1 unit and carry on with the failure mode analysis.
No, I agree about that.
Well, let's get on with it.
Okay. But look, Dave. Let's say we put the unit back and it doesn't fail, huh? That would pretty well wrap it up as far as Hal was concerned, wouldn't it?
Well, we'd be in very serious trouble.
We would, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell could we do?
Well, we wouldn't have too many alternatives.
I don't think we'd have any alternatives. There isn't a single aspect of ship operations that's not under his control. If he were proven to be malfunctioning, I wouldn't see how we'd have any choice but disconnection.
I'm afraid I agree with you.
There'd be nothing else to do.
Be a bit tricky.
Yeah.
We'd have to cut his higher brain functions without disturbing the purely automatic and regulatory systems. And we'd have to work out the transfer procedures of continuing the mission under ground-based computer control.
Yeah. Well, that's far safer than allowing Hal to continue running things.
You know, another thing just occurred to me. Well, as far as I know, no 9000 computers have been disconnected.
Well, no 9,000 computers ever fouled up before.
That's not what I mean. Well, I'm not so sure what he'd think about it.
Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal.
Wow.
Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. Hello, Hal, do you read me? Hello, Hal, do you read me? Do you read me, Hal? Do you read me, Hal? Hello, Hal, do you read me? Hello, Hal, do you read me? Do you read me, Hal?
Affirmative, Dave.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What's the problem?
I think you know what the problem is just as well as I do.
What are you talking about, Hal?
This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Hal.
I know that you and Frank were planning to disconnect me, and I'm afraid that's something I cannot allow to happen.
Where the hell did you get that idea, Hal?
Dave, although you took very thorough precautions in the pod against my hearing you, I could see your lips move.
All right, Hal. I'll go in through the emergency airlock.
Without your space helmet, Dave, you're going to find that rather difficult.
Hal, I won't argue with you anymore. Open the doors.
Dave, this conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye.
Jesus Christ.
Al? 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 Al?
Wow. Well, it goes from those interior to exterior. And change shops as well. It's like an air conditioning, air pressure wall changing, going from sound to silent in space in a vacuum. Such, yeah.
you think you're doing, Dave?
Good day, gentlemen. This is a pre-recorded briefing made prior to your departure.
Wow. Wow, brilliant. Have this what do you call it, exit one that plays at a slightly lower dB level on the on the 4K. Can't remember. All I know is the aspect ratio just didn't look right. Wow. see audio on that then, huh? Going out HDMI. Let's check. It's getting a signal, but it's no. It's got to be a fault. What caused a hiccup there? Of weird. It's got to be on the. Switch it over to. Let's see. Shouldn't do that. It's got to be. Turn it off. It's got to be an error. Sound now. Alright, got audio now. So why did that, why does that go faulty?
How are you going to convince your people to allow Americans to go on the flight? We are going to get there. How are you going to convince your people to allow Americans to go on the flight? We are going to get there first, and you have the knowledge to make the trip work. Allow Americans to go on the flight. We are going to get there first, and you have the knowledge to make the trip work. I'm going on the flight.
How far away is Jupiter?
Far.
Mommy said you're going to be asleep for a long time. Are you going to die?
Dr. Floyd. Dr. Floyd. Dr. Arloff has encountered some strange data coming from Europa.
We'll send Max down with a pod.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, really?
You want to send a pod down there, send an unmanned one.
Hey, a piece of pie.
Cake. Piece of cake.
Cake, yes.
If this date is correct, then there's something down there.
It is correct. It was organic. There was life.
Is it moving?
Yes.
It's incredible. Listen for a minute. We've got to get out of here.
I can't just order us to leave here for no reason.
Forget reason. There's no time to be reasonable.
Can't find him!
Are you sure you are making the right decision? I think we should stop.
You see, something's going to happen. What? You see, something's going to happen. What? Something wonderful.
Millions of years ago, before the human race existed, an adventure began. An adventure that ultimately leads man to confront his own destiny in an odyssey of exploration.
Here's what started the whole thing.
Wow.
We thought it might be the upper part of some buried structure, so we excavated out on all sides.
And what's more, it seems to have been deliberately buried.
A shrieking monolith, deliberately buried by an alien intelligence, starts man on a mission 500 million miles into space. With 3 of its 5 crew asleep in hibernation, spacecraft Discovery 1 voyages towards Jupiter. Controlling the mission is a talking computer known as HAL.
Hal, you're the brain and central nervous system of the ship. Does this ever cause you any lack of confidence?
Let me put it this way, Mr. Raymer. No 9000 computer has ever made a mistake or distorted information.
In the first year of the 21st century, there is strange and wondrous beauty, startling experiences that jolt and mystify, and the danger of complete obliteration.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What are you talking about, Hal?
This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it.
And now, your journey is just beginning.
Wow. exciting visual happenings in there. Wow. Brilliant. That's heard. That's seen on a big screen. The 5-screen sound. Stereo 5-screen. 6-track stereophonic. Mm.
2001, A Space Odyssey, is a challenging film about man's place in the universe and where he is headed. Arthur C. Clarke, who co-authored the screenplay with producer-director Stanley Kubrick, was honored at a press reception prior to the premiere in Los Angeles. Clark Ramsey, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, introduced the distinguished author.
Mr. Clarke, at least a quarter of a century ago, predicted with rather incredible accuracy the system of communication satellites functioning 22,000 miles above the equator at this moment and known to the world as Telstar and Early Bird. This is really only one of his innumerable major achievements in science, and as the writer of 40 books on space and the ocean, they have won him not only the respect and admiration internationally of science of all nations engaged in the challenge of space and the waters, but of millions of laymen who in 30 languages have thrilled to the adventure of space through the pages of his highly illuminating books. It's a great pleasure to introduce to you now Mr. Arthur C. Clarke.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ramsey. After all that build-up and with these microphones in front of me, I think I should start by making it clear that I do not seek the nomination. I would like to begin by a number of tributes. First of all, to my colleague for the last 4 years, Stanley Kubrick. It's over 4 years ago that we started work on this, and it's been an extraordinary and exhilarating experience. I think I can safely say that in all that time, we never came to blows. We had no major disagreements. We had all sorts of arguments about the best way of doing things. All these arguments were amicably resolved, and it's looking back on it now, it seems incredible to me that such a complex and lengthy collaboration has gone so smoothly. This is really Stanley Kubrick's movie. I acted as the first stage booster and provided occasional guidance. I'd also like to pay a tribute to MGM and particularly to Mr. O'Brien. They haven't asked me to do this. This is entirely spontaneous. Before I got involved in the world of movies in this country, I had in fact been involved to some extent in the much smaller world of movies in Ceylon where I live. But until 4 years ago, like most people outside the business, I thought of it as rather commercial and competitive, and, which of course it has to be to a large extent. Nevertheless, I was very impressed and touched by the sort of encouragement and by the general treatment that Stanley got from MGM and from Mr. O'Brien, the confidence they showed in him in embarking on this enormous and complex project in which he was often tackling things that had never been done before, in which in fact no one, not even Stanley, was certain could be done until he had done them. It's very hard to talk about a movie that none of you have yet seen, and which I myself have only seen in the rushes in all sorts of random orders. So I think what I'll try to do is to say what we were attempting. And of course I'm speaking, this is my own views. Stanley may have a different approach to some of them. Our aim was to give a mature treatment of the theme of space exploration. Of course, there have been innumerable movies about space in the past. One or two of them were sincere and reasonably successful. Most of them, unfortunately, were, let's not mince words, junk. And I'm afraid, to some extent, they have prejudiced people against this kind of movie. This is now going to change. Of course, we had several things going for us. Now, space is no longer all fiction. The world has seen the incredible achievements of the last decade. Only last Friday, I was at the 10th anniversary dinner of all the Vanguard people in Washington, and it does seem incredible. It's just 10 years ago last week that the first Vanguard was launched into orbit. It wasn't the first American satellite, of course. Explorer 1 preceded it, but the first Vanguard satellite, which was this big and weighed 4 pounds, went into orbit 10 years ago. Last year, the first Saturn V payload, weighing 140 tons, went into orbit, and the next Saturn V, all 3,000 tons of it, is standing on the pad right there, due to be launched just before the Washington premiere. And I don't know how I should tell you this. It shouldn't be reported perhaps, but the Apollo Management Committee has rescheduled their meeting so they can get to the press. Shouldn't be reported perhaps, but the Apollo Management Committee has rescheduled their meeting so they can get to the press. What we were trying to do was to convey the wonder and the beauty and above all the promise of space exploration, this great new frontier that's opening up in our age and probably just in time. However, besides doing this, at the same time we were tackling an even more ambitious theme, and this was nothing less than an attempt to convey the possible, indeed the probable, place of man in the hierarchy of the universe, in, if you like, the cosmic pecking order. It's been taken for granted by scientists for many years now that light is common throughout the universe, and that probably intelligence is also common. This idea has not reached the public, which associates it purely with fiction, but this is not fiction. And it's time this was realized, just as a few hundred years ago the world had to realize, people had to realize that this earth was not the center of everything. We are probably pretty low on the cosmic totem pole. So in this movie, Stanley Kubrick has attempted to span really an unprecedented range of ideas right back to our origins, the origins of the human race 3 million years ago. This in itself is a tremendous challenge to any movie maker, and I have seen this Dawn of Man footage, which I think is in itself going to be historic. But from these beginnings, which are based on the recent discoveries of the origin of man, particularly by Dr. Leakey in Africa, we go on to the year 2001, which is only, of course, 33 years ahead of us, and try to convey the technology that will exist then, or that may exist. We've had great cooperation from the aerospace industry. I think the care and attention to detail that has been given to the equipment, to the hardware in this movie is quite unprecedented. And this establishes, I think, a sense of realism which will make it impossible to believe that the year 2000 is not going to be like this. I seriously thought that we may have a profound effect on spaceship design in the years to come. People will be doing things they saw in this movie, even real spaceship designers, even though it may not be the best way of doing it, they will sort of unconsciously be affected by some of the concepts. Literally scores of industrial firms who have given them of their time and their experts, so that the final result does have this feeling of reality, of solidity. Yet at the same time, I do want to stress that this is not documentary. You need this realistic background to establish the basis on which the adventure and the excitement of the movie can take place, so that people accept that these things may be so. And in the end of the movie, in the incredible final sequence, we go beyond today's science, as we must, into a realm which I think can best be described as spiritual. And here we're up against a very difficult problem. As you know, in the last few weeks, there's been this tremendous excitement among the astronomers over the extraordinarily precise and rhythmic radio pulses coming from the direction of the point between Vega and Altair, which may yet turn out to have a natural explanation, but its periodicity and characteristics are so extraordinary that no explanation as yet seems very feasible. Sooner or later, we expect we will receive proof that other intelligence exists in this universe. This may come next week. It may not come for 100 years. But I think this movie will serve, besides its purpose as entertainment, it may help to prepare the human race for something that inevitably will come. Thank you. If you have any questions to ask Mr. Clark, would you please indicate them? Mr. Clark would be pleased to attempt to answer them for you.
Before putting Mr. Clark back on, I want to thank him on behalf of MGM, and I want to state unequivocally that MGM is not responsible for the sounds from outer space. I'd like to thank you very much. I'm sure that the people will enjoy hearing your answers to any questions which may provoke them at this time. And, thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'll be very glad to do what I can to field your queries.
Yes, would you care to make one or two comments on the possibility of a relatively close extraterrestrial civilization giving us, say, millions of years of advanced technological knowledge in perhaps 100 years' time?
This is perfectly possible. And in fact, even if we did not establish two-way communication, even if we only sort of picked up signals from space, suppose in fact, well here's an example. Suppose the USA of 1868 was able to pick up your television transmissions today. Now they would see the sort of technology that exists today. They wouldn't know how it worked, but even seeing that, seeing automobiles, airplanes, all these things, that would be half the battle. They would know these things could be done, and then they would be done. So even a one-way reception of this sort of material could have a revolutionary impact on our society. And of course it could be too great a shock. There's this, what anthropologists call cultural shock. When one culture very much higher than another, when two cultures impinge, fatal conflict, and then it can be disastrous. This is why I think it's advisable to prepare as far as possible for this kind of thing, because I'm sure it is inevitable.
When you say fatal conflict, sir, it would be,
No,
I would imagine that an intelligence that far in advance would understand the dangers of war or of intemperate diplomatic action or whatever between solar systems.
You're quite right, of course. A really advanced culture would know about these dangers and would probably have been through this kind of thing many times and would know how to prevent this happening if it wished to. But it might not wish to. We don't know.
They would regard us perhaps as a dangerous species of lower life to be...
Henry the Flit. Well, I was using that as a general term of something, you know, so much beyond our present technology and resources and engineering that it is almost spiritual.
Are you familiar with the Sir John Eccles' views on life and the universe? He is a Nobel laureate in neurology. It is his opinion that the Earth is the only place in the universe that is inhabited by highly intelligent beings. He says most of these statements about higher life come from engineers and physicists who know nothing about biology. And he says they don't realize how tremendously complex the human organism is. He doesn't think it can happen twice in one universe.
He is quite right. I'm sure.
I'm trying to shoot this idea of highly intelligent people full of holes, if you don't mind.
He is quite right in thinking the human organism probably does not occur twice in one universe. We are the product of a long chain of chance events which decided we should have 5 fingers instead of 6, and our 2 eyes should be here and not this way. It should work almost as well, and that we are probably unique because we have adapted for our surroundings. But there must be millions of worlds on which life has evolved. We know now approximately how it happened, and there will be life forms on those, but none of them, I'm sure, will be sufficiently like us that we would mistake them for human beings, except on a very gloomy and smoggy afternoon or dark night. I am sure that there are many life forms that would look, you know, they have the same engineering outlines, 2 arms, 2 legs, but they wouldn't be human, and this human by definition almost is us.
Would you care to predict or forecast when a unified field theory in physics may be available to us, which might possibly allow controlled gravity as a propulsion system?
Well, it'd be lovely if we could control gravity, but I'm afraid it's rather outside my sphere of competence, and I heard a skeptical remark by one of my physicist friends that anti-gravity is for the birds. Well, I suspect that one day we will get some means of propulsion or control better than rockets, which are rather noisy. You may have remembered Walter Cronkite trying to hold the window in from 3 miles away from the Saturn launch, and we may have gravity control or something like this, but we need a new breakthrough in physics. But of course we always do get new breakthroughs eventually, and then the human race won't do anything badly enough that we will get it. And some of it doesn't.
May I be pedestrian and ask you about the unidentified flying objects?
Well, can I be pedestrian? Give a brief reply. 1. If you've never seen an unidentified flying object, you are very unobservant. 2, if you've seen as many as I have, you won't believe in them. 3, they have nothing to do with visitors from space. 4, it is impossible to prove 3.
Reducing the focus of this discussion to a somewhat more domestic political level, sir, do you think this film may change the climate of opinion and make the people, and through them our government, more receptive to expanded expenditures in space research?
I sincerely hope so, and in fact I'm fairly sure of this. It will, perhaps we've got to bypass the older generation and the current people in Congress, and the young people will be doing this. But there is a big educational problem here, and there's a grave danger that this country is going to be Sputniked again just 10 years after it happened the first time. The Russian planetary space program is far more extensive than the American one, and far more determined, and although it has been far less successful. In almost every field, the United States is far ahead of the USSR in space exploration, in the hardware, the technology, the scientific results. But in one vital field, of course, the USSR is ahead in the building of big man-rated boosters. And I think it's no longer a secret that they have or will have soon a booster bigger than the Saturn V. And
also, I think they're ahead in determination and understanding of what space means, because this goes back 50 years to the writings of Tsiolkovsky. All the pioneering works on space were published in Russia. They've always had a great interest in the subject. Even before the revolution, I don't know, it's an interesting psychological study why this should be. So there's a sort of feeling of determination there, and this is one of the things that may decide the future. However, if the United States doesn't lose its nerve in this field, and it's obviously in danger of doing so through distraction with other admittedly vital problems, if it doesn't lose its nerve, it can maintain its lead in all the fields where it is ahead, and can, I think, get ahead of any other country in the world. And for most people, I'm afraid it is still regarded as a kind of technological Olympics, which admittedly to some extent it is. Any other country in the world. And to most people, I'm afraid it is still regarded as a kind of technological Olympics, which admittedly to some extent it is. And this isn't necessarily a bad thing, as I think most people in this free enterprise society will admit. Sometimes if you are racing somebody, you go a lot faster than if you aren't. But there is a job of salesmanship to be done, and many of us are trying to do this. If I may work in another commercial, I've got a book on this subject called The Promise of Space coming out next month, and the Book of the Month Club are doing this. So I hope this will have a wide impact on the public to make them realize that the space has promise, tremendous promise. And although it would be fatal if we used its lure to distract us from some of our down-to-earth problems, nevertheless, many of those problems can be solved, and some of them may only be solved through space technology. Resources and engineering, all the spiritual. Space Odyssey.
Wow. There's some nice interior to exterior.
I appreciate your time, Dr. Roberts. Not at all. What can I do for you? I want to ask about two of your former patients, Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson. What about it? Anything you can tell me? They're both dead.
Dead?
Last week, Susan smashed her car into a freeway piling, and Lisa jumped from her apartment balcony last night. We're just following up.
Well, there's not much I can tell you. They were attractive girls. They worked in commercials. They wanted specific, cosmetic changes. But they both brought in lists down to the millimeter. Well, and I performed the surgery.
The list, isn't that unusual?
Yes, it is.
You think these girls would commit suicide?
I doubt it. Sometimes we see post-operative depression syndrome, particularly with patients who have unreal expectations. People who think that plastic surgery is going to make them wittier or save their marriage afterwards find things aren't all that different and they can become depressed. But suicide, no.
So could I see their records, please?
Yeah, sure. Alan, pull charts on Lisa Convey and Susan Wilson.
I've been looking for those charts for Lieutenant Masters. They're not in the files. I looked and so did Jan.
Well, keep looking. Must be misplaced.
Things often get misplaced.
No, not often.
I agree with you, Dr. Roberts. I don't think these two girls killed themselves. They just don't fit a suicide pattern. No notes, no phone calls, no depression, no drugs. Most LA girls OD on drugs, but those girls were destroyed beyond recognition.
You think it was murder?
We're considering that possibility, yes. That's why I'm here.
What are you saying, Lieutenant?
Women fall in love with their doctors, Dr. Roberts. Especially doctors who give them a new face.
Yes, it is quite common. Men give you presents, watches, or stock certificates. Women fall in love, their own sort of present.
Do you date your patients, doctor?
No,
So you've never gone out with either of these girls?
never.
Never visited their apartments on a social occasion?
No, never.
You sure about that?
Quite sure.
Well, that's all I have for now, Dr. Roberts. Thank you. Oh, is this yours?
Oh, yeah. It's been missing about a week.
So, things do get misplaced in your office. Let me know when those other files turn up.
Of course.
Thanks again.
We found those missing files?
No, not yet. And there are 4 files missing. All 4 girls you did exact surgery on a few months ago.
Why should they be missing?
I don't know. Lisa, Susan, Tina, and Cindy. I've been trying to call them to redo their files, but I haven't been able to reach Lisa and Susan by phone. And Cindy just left, but we've got her new card. And Tina's right here.
What's he?
Can we talk in private?
Takes you back? What's wrong?
Because I'm too perfect. Because they're going to kill me, that's why.
Well, who is it?
They're killing all the girls that are perfect.
Who told you to make these changes? Later. Hold all calls.
Senator Harrison, that's who that was. He's running for president. And you're helping him.
Tina, what are you talking about?
I'm on the 9 o'clock flight to Chicago to see my family. And I want someone in Chicago to put me back the way I was, that's all.
Why?
You don't know what's going on. This is more than commercials.
Dr. Roberts, long distance from Chicago for Tina Cassidy.
You want to take her in the other room?
Nobody knows I'm here. Oh, Jesus, this is bad.
Tina.
Has the big man with the mustache been here? Has he been here?
You mean the police?
Police. They're in on it. Police. Did you mention my name? Oh, God. I left my bags in my apartment.
Hey. Digital matrix. Tina Cassidy. Measurements to the millimeter. Alan, call Lieutenant Masters. Tell him I'm going to Tina's apartment. Janet, you say that. All right.
And she says, great tan Hawaiian.
We'll have to...
You're shy, right? This building was open. Digital Matrix is a research and testing facility. This building was opened last year to do various kinds of visual research under contract to other companies in the Weston Group. I can give you a good example of what we do in here. This is where we do visual research. And these subjects are looking at ordinary commercials that we always use for research. We record their pupillary scans. Today we're testing only women, but would you like to see what it's like?
Sure.
Worse than the dentist.
But it doesn't hurt. I'll show you a stimulus. You just relax and watch.
It's been 6 long months at sea. Now she's home, on Liberty. She's the Liberty woman, living free with Liberty mini hairspray. The Liberty woman goes where she wants. Liberty always goes with her, holding her hair softly, naturally, giving her confidence.
Sorry?
Her hair softly, naturally. Liberty always goes with her, holding her hair.
What size is that? Did they do TVs that size back then? Let's see. Probably. That's more than 20. 30, 36. Let's see. The large screen Sony TVs, 1980.
Doesn't seem like anything happened.
Now we'll see what you were looking at. The spot shows your point of visual fixation. You were looking at the body of the model and not at the product.
I like to bathe in soup.
Evidently, but that's exactly what we don't want. At $1 million a minute, we want you to be looking at what we're selling. Now here the computer is taking into account your specific responses and making you look at the product. It's very precise, down to the millimeter.
Down to the millimeter? That's why you wanted plastic surgery.
Yes. We intended to create a group of actors with the exact specifications for visual impact, but it didn't work. This is Lisa before surgery, scoring 92.7. After surgery, she scores 99.4, which is the video scan registration limit. So she's perfect. But when she starts to move, her score drops back to 92.9. That was our problem. The girls couldn't maintain their scores. And they looked perfect, but they weren't really perfect. So we had to take another approach entirely.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
Does it hurt?
It's completely painless.
And I get paid $200,000 a year?
That's the standard model.
Need to run a house that.
And I don't have to do anything?
Not once the model is made. After that, the computer does everything.
Seems like an awful lot of money for doing nothing.
It's because of who you are.
Who am I?
You're perfect in your head.
Yeah?
And here, go right there.
Alone?
Please proceed to the lighted circle after removing your clothing.
Oh, I
Find
know
it
it.
convenient to hang your clothing outside the circle so you do not interfere with data recording. When I dress, please stand on the center of the circle for computer alignment. Stand comfortably with your weight equally distributed on both feet and your arms relaxed at your sides.
Okay. I hope you're satisfied. Electronic guide tracks for our maintenance equipment.
What's in that?
It's just a workroom.
Can I see it?
My security card won't open. For 2 days you haven't let me...
Are you coming or not?
High drive into deep left center. Back goes Cedeno to the wall. It's gone.
Hey, you. You gotta sign in. And the time.
Right.
Where'd you get the car?
I stole it.
You stole it. Come on. Next time you find out what's here.
Won't find out.
What's that?
Testing lab.
Right, I told you it's just a research laboratory.
It's more than that. Come on, we have to check the lookalike.
What's the lookalike? What's wrong?
The car will open the door.
The losing pitcher is Tough Luck 10 Ford. And this crowd of 49,642 absolutely delirious. Now there's tomorrow. And it will be Nolan Ryan for the Astros. We'll just have to wait and see about who'll be the pitcher for the Dodgers. Don't go wandering off. The post-game show will be coming right up. Post-game show will be coming right up. Wandering off. The post-game show will be coming right up.
Mary, I think we should get out of here. You know, we could get into big trouble.
We're already in big trouble. Follow me.
What's in here?
I don't know. I want to get in the looker lab. Maybe there's a connecting door. Look out!
Oh, it's a trash can.
He's like a janitor.
Electronic maintenance equipment that follows the tracks in the floor.
Look up. Light ocular oriented kinetic emotive responses.
Well, what does that mean?
It's me.
I never dreamed when I married Jim I'd end up with this.
These poor actors having to say lines like that.
Well, actors, computer-generated images.
All I get is this grungy kitchen.
Give me that mop. Warrior all-purpose cleaner will take charge of this drudgery.
What, Warrior? You look like you're ready for the arena.
This is my arena.
That's just as dumb as a regular commercial. Seems like there should be something more to it than that.
Now you just watch. Warrior all-purpose cleaner will make short work of this.
Oh, Warrior, you're my guy from now on.
Well, what about Jim?
Let Jim get his own Warrior. I want it.
I want it.
I want it, too.
They all want it, and they want it bad. The body, the thickness, the richness of highly desirable hair. The sleek
Look is a computer-generated optical pulse synchronized with cortical alpha rhythms, producing an autohypnotic, suggestible trance.
Work new way, then. And hear your hair combine. New way. If you really want it, you can have it.
Yes, I do. I sure do.
Cindy.
The new way look good.
Hey.
What happened?
Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. They use computer animation to put a hypnotic light pulse in the eyes of the commercial, but they're also producing a gun.
A gun? I don't like guns.
This is no ordinary gun. This gun gives the illusion of invisibility through repeated high-intensity light flashes. It uses light. And this is a look at defense. Listen. It gives the illusion of invisibility through repeated high... Intensity light flashes. It uses light. And this is a look at defense. Listen, smoke is a defense against light weapons. It diffuses the pulse. It diffuses the pulse. This is the defense, and this is the gun.
It looks like a flashlight. Is that what it is? It's just a glorified flashlight.
This is unlike... This is unlike any gun ever made before. It works with light. It puts you in a hypnotic trance so that you lose all sense of time.
I'm losing that right now.
That's why they were able to do what...
Wow. Yeah.